Mama, the pass to Jackson. Outside Fultz. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Fultz has got 9. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Frank Kaminsky. He's out there with Miller. And it's Terry in at the point.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Chicago trailing here. Terry, the pass to Starks. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Terry. It's good from the top of the key. Terry's got his second basket.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Out to the right wing. Bamba finds Fultz. Isaac outside. Pass to Bamba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Isaac. There's Fultz with a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Now here's Kaminsky. Here's Cycling. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cycle's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Left side Fultz. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Here's Terry. He's got 5. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he knocks the jumper down. Kaminsky's got his first 2 points.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Outside Fultz. To the inside. Brown looking around. Jackson, the screen, puts it up from the high post. And again, it's Philadelphia.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Terry. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Isaac. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Terry, the pass to Kaminsky. The shot's good. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Outside Fultz. 19-footer. That one rolls around and rims out.
Normally he drains that.
The Bulls have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Terry, hounded by Fultz. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Here's Cycling. Goes back up. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Bamba. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Johnson, he's checked in for Brown. The free throw off the mark from Bamba. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. You take a look at Bamba, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 2-point game. McHale. Pass to Jackson. The kick out to Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Hill, he's checked in for Johnson. Pass to Cycli. From 9 feet, it's rebounded by McHale.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Jackson, the pass to McHale. So they take the lead. And the 76ers lead by 2.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Starks. Hill with a screen on Fultz. Here's Starks. Pass to Hill. Kaminsky outside. Clock at 4. Here's Starks. Oh, nice D from Fultz.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
It's intercepted. Here's Starks, hounded by Fultz. And that one's good. Starks has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Outside Johnson. There's the screen by Johnson. Outside Fultz. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Hill.
He's got to keep the ball moving. That's just not a good shot with the D set up like it was.
Johnson against Kaminsky. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Kaminsky's got 6. The Sixers trailing. Outside Fultz. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. 6 points for him. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Starks. He has 7. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Kaminsky. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Right side Fultz. He's off on that one. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Sixers on top. They lead by 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Johnson, and it's Maggette in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Now here's Johnson. O'Neal passes to Murray. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Smith. Here's Harper. Here's McHale. He got a piece of it. Johnson on the wing. Back to Murray. Here's Armstrong. Nails it from 3.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Pass to Maggette. Launches it. It's hauled in by Hill.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Johnson against Johnson. Johnson passes to Murray. To the paint. Here's Hill. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Outside Johnson. Here's Maggette. The Sixers again can't hit. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Chicago making some changes. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Hill. Miller comes in for Murray. And Terry subbed in for Johnson. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Miller from outside the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
3 points.
Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Johnson. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Terry, defended by Brown. Pass to Kaminsky, takes a 3, knocks down the triple. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's McHale, he's guarded by Kaminsky. Jackson outside. And here's Johnson. Inside, 5 to shoot. Pass to Miller. To the inside. Here's Terry, defended by Brown. Fast break, Philadelphia. Jackson finds Johnson. Back to Jackson. Now here's Bamba. Here's McHale. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Isaac, he's checked in for the Sixers. Fultz comes in for Johnson. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he can't get the first one.
Shooting for Chicago, Frank Kaminsky III.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Fultz passes to Brown. Down low. There's the steal. Here's Starks, defended by Brown. Pass to Terry. Shoots over Fultz. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Fultz passes to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
The Bulls have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Terry. Kaminsky outside. Pass to Starks. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Shoots. And Kaminsky gets it to go. Kaminsky's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Jackson. Hook loose. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Miller. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that one misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Jackson down low. Back to Fultz. Jackson the screen. Outside Fultz. Just 4 to shoot. The Sixers with another miss. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Terry. Carries it down low. And now an 8-point Chicago lead.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Fultz passes to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Pass to Miller. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 9. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that brings him with an 8.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Here's Starks. Just 5 on the clock from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for the Bulls.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Looking for the loudest fans, so let them hear ya. Get loud for your 76ers ENT.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Jackson can't get it to go. Here's Terry. This one belongs to Chicago. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know,
Hartenstein is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Marley. And it's Windler in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Stolen by Marley. Here's Jerome. Passes it to Marley. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Nailed from three-point land. Marley's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. Now here's Odom. Jackson setting the pick here for Odom. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Odom's got his second basket of the night. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
Odom against Marley. Shot from the top of the key. A shot by Odom, no good. Spurs leading by 8. Porzingis passes to Jerome. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Windler. There's the triple. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Here's Odom. And again, Boston with the triple.
And I love how Odom stretches the floor. They're always ready to shoot from distance when the defense isn't focused.
There's the pick. Jerome passes to Hartenstein. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. You look at Rodman, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Here is Hawkins. Jackson with the screen. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Spurs leading by 8. Here's Jerome. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Isaiah Hartenstein.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Hawkins.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hawkins. Windler, a three-pointer is right on target. Windler's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Odom. He's got 9. Lewis with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Odom. Lewis has got 9.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot.
Pass to Marley. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 7. And Dennis Rodman with the slam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And the rejection by Jackson. And here's the fast break. Rodman leading the way. Jackson kicks it to Odom. And here's Hawkins. Rodman sends a screen. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Good on the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And now the first timeout call here for the Spurs. Hornacek, he's checked in for Boston. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. Number 1, the Celtics.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Skiles. He's covered by Hawkins. And here's Marley outside. Traps in the tray. Marley's got a pair of threes now here in the third for San Antonio. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Hawkins. The offensive rebound. Hornacek for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Hornacek's got 5.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And here's Marley outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here is Hornacek. 5 points in the game. Jackson misses. Here's Windler. Hornacek covering. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. On deep, Marley. Rodman with the rebound. Rodman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Odom with it. He's got 12. The shot. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Windler. Tries the spin move. To the middle. Rodman grabs the miss.
meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Marley against Odom. And there's the pass to Hawkins. There's the lob to Jackson, and he lays in the alley-oop.
And how about the awareness there of Hornacek, a high IQ player who just knows how to find his teammates when they're open.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Spurs lead by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
Defensively, keep talking, right? Keep helping each other. We get the rebound, don't get in an early pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take. All 5 guys communicating on the floor.
And calling for the early pick and rolls, you can get really clean looks that way before that defense is able to kind of lock in.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jeff Hornacek. Bull out there with Odom. Then there's Mason. And it's Posey in at the 3 spot. Here's Skiles. And it's sent back by Odom. And now Odom pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Odom's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Boston.
And Odom isn't easily fazed by aggressive defense. He welcomes the challenge of scoring through contact.
Elo outside. Here's Mirasan. Bull covering. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Bull uses it to perfection to block shots.
Inside. A shot's good on the assist by Odom. Odom's got his 4th assist in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Shot clock at 5. San Antonio again missing. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Hornacek passes to Odom. San Antonio with the rebound. They host the 76ers after this, and that game concludes a 5-game homestand. Lets the 3 fly, buries it from 3-point range.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Boston trailing. Now Odom. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Rodman is checked in for Posey. And Lewis subbed in for Mason.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
Passes to Elo. Here's Windler. Here's Mirasan. Out left to the wing. To the inside. Here's Jerome. Offline with his 3. It's Rodman with the ball for Boston. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Outside, Odom. Craig Elo with the rebound. Spurs have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. To the paint, here's Mirasan. Gets the bucket and the foul. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Marley's checked in for the Spurs. Then for the Celtics, Jaren Jackson comes in for Bull. And Hawkins subbed in for Jeff Hornacek. And here's Hawkins. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. He gets that one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Jerome passes to Murasani. Lewis grabs the board.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And the dunk by Jackson.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Here's Jerome. They set the pick. Pass to Marley. This one for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Second personal foul.
Dennis Rodman picks one up.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Spurs making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Lewis outside. Good, nice job down low.
Growing up in Baltimore, you know Reggie Lewis is used to that type of ball down low.
Dan Marley on the wing. Pass to Windler. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. The hole just going off. Odom ignores the stakes and concentrates on just getting a bucket.
And the pass to Windler. Here's Jerome. Passes it to Porzingis. Fires the three. It's good from long range. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for San Antonio.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Odom against Marley. Odom, the pass to Rodman. Lewis outside. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
An agile play by Lewis in the paint, navigating his way there to a high percentage look.
Porzingis kicking it over Rodman. Count the basket and the foul. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Kristaps Porzingis. One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Odom against Marley. Rodman with a screen on Marley. Odom, the pass to Rodman.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing we've seen them do well tonight is dropouts. Time and time again throughout this game, they've won trips to the line and converted.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. So making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Cool under pressure. Terrific job nailing those 2 free throws there.
Outside, Porzingis. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jerome. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Odom. And Odom's got the ball here for Boston. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 1. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players.
Timeout, timeout.
He begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 32 seconds left in the fourth. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Hartenstein. It counts.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Odom. Jackson, a screen on Marley. Odom finds Jackson. Stolen by Marley. And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. Now for...
Portland leading. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Doherty in at the 5, down low. Pass to Artest. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies. He plays so fearless. He also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch. Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Hardaway, the pass to Doherty. Here's Artest. 6 points for him. And the layup falls. Artest has got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Kemp. Puts the move on. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. 7 points in the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Artest. Wang with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Morant. The 3 is up. Up again. It's good on the putback. Kim's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Hardaway. And that one's good. Hardaway's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Marbury. He's got 5. Oh, Williams with the block. And he recovers it. And the shot's good. Marbury's got 7. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Morant against Hardaway. Here's Artest. Give him 8 points now. Tipped away. 6 to shoot. Out to the wing. Here's Mayo. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
That right there, That's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Marbury. He's got 7. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's our test. No good on the 3.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Kemp. Soft touch off the glass. Timeout called, Portland.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Ellis is checked in for the Timberwolves. Pass to our test. And here's Little. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Shoots over Morant. Hardaway's shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Kemp. Got a hand on it. Outside Little. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Simmons with it. Tipped. Here's Kemp. He's got 11. Here's Ellis. Defended by Hardaway. And there's 1:45 left in the 3rd. Here's Kemp, covered by Little. From deep, Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Artest. A deep 3. Rebound Minnesota. Kim's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Ellis passes to Morant. To the paint. 1 minute left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Artest. To the middle. Williams. Blocked. And they recover it. They recover it. Here's Hardaway. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Hardaway's got 6 in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. 26 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Here's Little. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Lots of intrigue around Nasir Little and how it is that his game is going to evolve since entering the league. He's consistently worked on developing all of his abilities, shooting, defense, rebounding. The sky's the limit here.
So he comes up empty at the line. And it's Green with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3. Pass to Morant. For the tie. It's hauled in by Ceballos. Ceballos has got 4 rebounds now. Fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Trailblazers up 3. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. moment to moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Green, and it's Thomas in at the 5. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Green with a screen on Simmons, and stolen by Simmons. And he lays it in on the break. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Portland.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another difference maker that we can point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Pass to Green, shot clock at 2. No good from outside. Portland leading. Rozier, right side. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Ceballos, the pass to Washington. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Here's Mason. Pass to Ellis. Green, a screen. Ellis, good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Rozier. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Rozier's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to his game over the years.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Ellis, good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Rozier. Here's Ceballos. Back to Little. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And, yep, it's good. Simmons has got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Minnesota calls timeout. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
And Allie, thank you for that. They get the rebound. Here's Ashik, and it's blocked. Pass to Ellis. Up and over Hardaway. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Hardaway.
At the line for 2, Ellis.
And he makes a first. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Williams. Here's Mayo. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Ellis. Here's Marbury. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ellis. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Artest. Off target with the 3. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. From deep, Morant sinks it from distance.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Outside Hardaway. Over Morant. Hardaway's shot is good.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottom.
Minnesota calls timeout. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Mann's checked in. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And there's a pick. Marbury, the pass away. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So courageous. Taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Artest. 4-3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Wang's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Marbury. The shake. Mayo with a rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Mayo. Here's Doherty. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Marbury. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
And here's Hardaway. Williams a screen on Morant. Pulls it in from the elbow. And it's Portland with another.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Marbury. Pass to Mann. Over Williams. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And that's an intentional foul. Now Portland with it. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 7. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kemp. Morant with it. Defended by Hardaway. From deep three-point range. Man, no good with the triple. Here are the Blazers with the ball. 7-point differential. Outside Hardaway. So the Trailblazers win it. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce.
McConnell against McMillan. Dumars a screen on McConnell. McMillan kicks to Dumars. Outside Collins. Passes it to McMillan. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Rice bangs home the trifecta. Rice has got 6. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Joe Dumars is out there with McMillan. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Collins, and it's Rice in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And so here's Toronto after the miss from Buddy Hield. Rice passes to McMillan. It's deflected. In the corner, it's Hield. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And it's Toronto with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Toronto working the ball around now. Outside Dumars. That's tipped. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Hield. Defense right on him. Reed kicks to Hield. Over Rice. Sacramento again missing.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
When he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
Here's McConnell. Raptors knocking down the tray.
Raptors foul. Nate McMillan. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
McMillan against McConnell. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to find out which teams have had the hottest shooters since All-Star. The Raptors in second.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Scott.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Toronto calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions.
A moment here to see some stats for Marion. He's had an impressive second half of the season. 12th in scoring, and not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. Here's Rice. 9 points in the game so far. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Kings.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Divac a screen on Dumas. Hield can't hit.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
Pass to Rice. Unloads. Good, and it's Dumas picking up the assist. Rice has got 8 points here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Scott finds Hield. Marion outside. Launches a three. And that one is off. Raptors leading by 5. There's the pass to Rice. Over Marion. Money from the wing. Rice has got 10 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Marion outside. Back to Reed. Lays it up off the glass. Reed's got 6.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Pass to Claxton. Kicks it to Collins. Grayer the pass to Rice. Collins a screen on Marion. The 19-foot shot. And finished off by Collins.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Timeout called by the Kings.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
The Raptors making a switch here. Dort's checked in. And a change for Sacramento. Holiday's checked in. Now here is Holiday. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hield's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Collins. Dort against Marion. Back to Collins. Outside, Dort. Here's Grayer. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Grayer's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Raptors. Outside, Holiday. And he makes good on the layup. Holiday's got his second basket. Toronto leading by 5. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Grayer the pass to Claxton. Pass to Grayer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Collins. And that one's good. Grayer's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
And Kevin, after being unable to find the net in the first half, they sure seem to be a different team here in the second.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Holiday against Dumas. Here's the screen. Here's Hield. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, how about the in-between game? Buddy Hield saying, I'm a 3-level scorer, folks.
From deep three-point territory. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. Raptors lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. With Devon sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. We've got Thorpe. Marion is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Edwards. And it's Holiday in at the point. Conchar finds Dort. Here's Conchar. And Thorpe pulls it down. Thorpe's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Holiday up top. It's hauled in by Oakley. Toronto leading by 5. Now the pass to Dort. Here's Conchar. Looking for Kirilenko. He gets it there. Pass to Edwards. Edwards with the screen for Holiday. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Pinckney guarded by Kirilenko. Conchar with it. Passes it to Grayer. It's hauled in by the Kings. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Down low. The kick out to Holiday. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. Ice is checked in. And a change for the Kings. Scotty's checked in for Edwards. Now here's Marion. Good ball movement here by the Kings. 5 on the clock. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Grayer. Pass to Rice. Got a hand on it.
And Marion's defense has always been exceptional. Really good at getting his timing right on the block.
Here's Rice. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
It's Scott on the wing. Marion outside. There's the pick. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Oakley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The pass to Grayer. Pinckney. From down in the low post. It goes.
And they shot just over 30% in that first half. Not what they were looking for, obviously, but they're getting much better looks here since halftime and have brought that percentage up.
Now here is Holiday. There's the 3. Drills it from outside.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And the Raptors call time here. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Evans is checked in for Thorpe. Reed comes in for Andre Kirilenko. Edwards, he's checked in for Sean Marion. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Aaron Holiday. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Here is Edwards. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Shoots over Dumars. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Puts it up from 15. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Collins has got the lead up to 7 now for Toronto. Now McConnell. Outside Edwards. Inside. Divac kicks to Reed. Pass to Divac. McConnell in the corner. From the wing. And he swishes it right through. Raptors leading by 5. Outside Dumars. Knocks it loose. That one, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Passes it to McConnell. There's the screen. Pass to Scott. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Collins, a screen on Edwards. Right side, Collins. He kicks it to Rice. Outside Dumars. Divac with the block.
I mean, he's got great instincts defensively. Divac has a knack for disrupting plays with those active hands. And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Scott against McMillan. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. That one drops for him. And the Raptors lead by 7.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're down by 7. 1:09 left here in the 4th quarter. Left in the 4th quarter. McConnell finds Scott. Back to McConnell. Outside Edwards. Again, the miss by the King.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The pass to Collins. Here's Rice, defended by Scott, and finished off by Collins.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Oh, here's Edwards. Divac a screen on Dumars. 16 feet away. McConnell kicks to Scott. Just 3 to shoot. Sacramento again missing. Here's McMillan. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Montrez. Monster defensive effort tonight. What were you able to take away from them?
And we got in that airspace. We didn't let them get anything easy. Every time somebody caught the ball behind the three-point line, we made sure that we had our heels above the line and made them drive the ball. We was talking at a high level of communication all night, and they did a great job on both ends of the floor, really.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. Here's Pippen. Sinks that one from the post. Pippen's got 5. Well, Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game. When you look at the totality of what shot making is, there's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Pippen's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside. Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Poole. Still without a bucket. Here's Sabonis. And Ayton pulls it down. And Davis has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far.
Like seeing Davis focus on getting the ball around to other people. Solid at recognizing when his teammate has an advantage.
Here's Price. Following the score by the Lakers. Poole outside. Here's Willis. And the layup is good off the glass. 6 points for him.
With the rock inside, hey, Willis has one thing on his mind. Let's go to work.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
That free throw good from Davis. That one's no good.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Price, the pass to Sabonis. And he makes it on the layup.
Yeah, Mark Price, a superb passer. Excellent at finding teammates when they're wide open.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Pippen. It's good. Pippen's got 6 here in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Willis. Shoots over Ayton. And it's Willis missing. The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Right side Davis. Here's Pippen. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets. And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Willis. He has 6. And the shot goes. Willis has got 8 points. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Pippen. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Poole. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You know, when Price can't find a look of his own, he creates for others. He knows it's about team success, not just him getting his own.
Baisley, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Jordan Poole.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Poole. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Davis, the pass to Pippen. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Price, the pass to Sabonis. Poole from long range. Look at Poole showing the range.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Pippen. He's got 13. Shoots from the line. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
And your breaker is through.
And the Lakers with some changes. Russell comes in for Baisley. And it's Davis in for Pippen. The Lakers on D. Here's Maxwell. And it's blocked by Davis. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Strus with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Here's Maxwell. No good on the triple. And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8-point game. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Now here's Dragic. No made baskets yet. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxwell. It's deflected. Outside Russell. Outside Davis. The 3. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Here's Maxwell. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Gets the 3 to fall.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Elbow shot. The rebound by Willis. Vancouver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Russell against Dragic. Sabonis with a screen on Russell. Here's Dragic. And counted from 19 feet away. And now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
And the defense was right on Dragic. But in the end, though, his offense was just better.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Lakers on top, up by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Brandon Ingram out there with Bobby Portis. And then it's Goran Dragic. And it's Perry in at the 5. Down low. The shot by Ingram, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Cassell. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Confidence in Cassell is hand in hand, especially in his 3-ball.
Outside Ingram. Here's Maxwell. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Cassell. Bradley sets a screen. The 3-ball. Cassell misses. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Maxwell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Really good focus right there from Maxwell. Good at keeping his balance.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's Cassell. Kenny Smith, a screen. Cassell passes to Bradley. There's the block. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Maxwell. To the wing, right side. To tie it up. Rebound by the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Vancouver has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. To the left side wing. Here's Dragic. Off target from the wing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Cassell, defended by Dragic. Cassell passes to Bradley. Shoots over Portis. The Lakers with another miss. For Vancouver, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Perry, good.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
The Lakers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. The Lakers call timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the Lakers have possession. They lead by 1. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Well, I tell you, Pippen's length helps him close to the rim. Uses that length to score through contact.
For Vancouver, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Willis. And here's Sabonis. Here's Willis. He's covered by Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Poole. Cans it with nobody near him.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Lakers lead by 3.
I like to see Davis shoot it from there. Very effective in the mid-range.
Here's Price. Sabonis with a screen on Davis. Sabonis right side. Poole, the pass to Sabonis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed.
Pivotal bucket from Sabonis there. This guy just continues to rise to the challenge.
To the left wing. Here's Abdul Rahim. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got assist number 5 here tonight. For Vancouver, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And there's the lob. They swipe it. Inside. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Poole outside. Pass to Strus. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Poole, right side. Here's Willis. Second chance effort. The shot misses. Ooh, excellent D there from Eaton. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. They set a pick. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. And it's Poole with a rebound. Vancouver has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. 1:10 left to play in the fourth quarter. Sabonis with a screen on Davis. Price gets the bucket.
How about the confidence and delivering in the clutch? When his team needs buckets, Mark Price delivers.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Back to Davis. Tries it from the top of the key. Yes!
When the game is tight, Baron Davis ups the ante. What a clutch performer.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-Shirt God! Make some noise, fans!
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
There's 47 seconds left in the game. Poole's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Ayton. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And it's a 7-point Laker lead.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And they get it back. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Baron Davis at the line for 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Certainly a spot on the floor that Davis would like to improve.
And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. Guys, what do you think?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Sabonis finds Poole. Here's Price. Off target from 3-point range. And an intentional foul right there.
Mark Price, 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Baron Davis, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Willis, the pass to Price, and here's Sabonis outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Strus touched it last.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
So we see the Lakers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies teams.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Good on both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
They've got contact. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Yao, and it's Red in at the 3-side. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Great open look there. Huerter's got 6 points.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
The pass to Martin. Ball surveying the defense. Martin with a screen on Huerter. Ball finds Martin and finished off by Martin.
And this is Martin at his best, getting that deep position and putting on the hard hack there and attacking the rim.
Now here is Yao. 6 points for him. Here's contact, covered by Martin, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
First team foul.
He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Pass to Blackman. A 3 ball. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Now, here's Ball. There's a good screen. With the drive. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Hibbert with the block. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here is Red. 5 points in the game. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. From deep, Huerter. Hibbert pulls it in. Hibbert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. He kicks it to Red. Yao, the pass to Huerter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Tuesday, and then on Tuesday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Yao.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Ball kicks to Porter. Pass to Martin. Trying to get something going. Good on the jump shot. Martin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the Clippers call time here.
Please welcome to the floor, your Clippers Spirit.
Petrovich is checked in for the Clippers. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Fox is checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Yao with a screen on Porter. It's tipped. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Basket, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Passes it to Fox. Outside, Porter. Three-pointer. Martin sinks the three-pointer. Martin's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
And look at the focus from Rick Fox. You can tell he values each one of his shots.
The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Yao with a screen on Porter. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. 5th, the Clippers.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Richmond, he's checked in for the Clippers. He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And now let's get a look at the numbers for Hibbert. how he did last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming right back the other way. He was a nasty, nasty shot blocker last season.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Richmond. Yao in the high post. And Yao slams it in.
And this is why Yao Ming is an all-star caliber talent, because of that ability to just dominate offensively.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Feeds it to Martin. Pass to Black. Martin with a screen on Richmond. The kick out to Porter. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Petrovic, guarded by Fox. Petrovic with the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Porter. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Passes to Martin. Back to Porter. Shoots it. And he hits the jump shot. Porter's got 9.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. And Yao slams it in.
Now check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man. We got to get some stops. If we don't get stops, it's going to be a long night for us.
LGA focusing on the physicality of the game. He clearly wants more aggressiveness.
And understandable. Setting the tone on defense critical if you want to get this win.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Richardson is out there with Porter. And it's Robinson. And it's Fox. And it's McCulloch in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Porter. Robinson, a screen on Simon. And Porter, here we go. The dish to Robinson. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes, I think, is underrated.
Here's Simons. Here's Yao, and that one drops.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Grizzlies. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Clippers trail by 9. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Simons. And stolen by McCulloch. Richardson left side. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Los Angeles making a switch here. Reds checked in. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 9 points. The pass to Petrovic. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Petrovic has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Hamilton outside. From outside the arc. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And he makes that one.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Claxton the pass to Robinson. Kicks it to Hamilton. Over Red. And Hamilton gets it to go on the assist from Robinson. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
They set the pick. Here's Richmond. Count it.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Causing Petrovic. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Concax checked in for Gallinari. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Richmond. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. McCullough dishes to Robinson. Robinson sets a screen for Ball. And another miss by Memphis. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Petrovic. Rebound by McCullough. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. They set the screen. Hamilton goes back up. Rebound by the Clippers. Yow's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he gets it to go.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
No good on that one. A different look for the Clippers. Mo Wagner comes in for Yao. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Petrovic. Memphis also making some changes. Roy Hibbert's checked in for McCullough. And Martin subbed in for Robinson. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, the main thing here, though, guys, is just to make sure you get a 2-possession game now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Pass to Huerter. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Martin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Clippers on defense. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. Here's Blackman. Rebound by the Clippers.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
First team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
And he makes the first.
And Red is such an outstanding offensive player, a lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
Both free throws good from Red. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Memphis. Richard Hamilton on the wing. Hibbert with a screen on Herter. Tries it from 19. Second chance shot, and there's the nice layup by Hibbert.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner, a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wagner. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Hamilton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Not just a mid-range threat. Hamilton also adept at finding ways to score.
Shooting for Memphis, Richard Hamilton. One shot.
That's good from Hamilton.
Yeah, and Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screen.
And stolen by Hibbert. And they're pushing it up. Here's Ball. It's good. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Red. Pass to Wagner. Good on the 13-footer.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Here's Blackman. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here is Red. Passes it to Conklin. Now the pass to Herter. 4 on the shot clock. Red outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Now the Grizzlies with it. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Memphis.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Martin.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Hibbert. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Conkamp. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. This was a very strong showing for him. All right, David, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
We all appreciate it.
Swift, the pass to Johnson. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yeah, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
And so in the game for Washington, we've got Wendell Carter. Cam Reddish is out there with Anthony Melton. Then it's Smith, and it's Bowl in at the center position.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Johnson. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And Washington has possession after the basket by New York. Bowl, a screen on Johnson. From deep, Melton. He drops it from range. Melton's got 7.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Melton. Johnson with a bucket. He has 6.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Melton outside. Smith outside. And the Wizards with another 3.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Here's Melton after the basket by New York. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Knicks.
And you see not much scoring in the paint. And it's one thing when you're dealing with great shot blocking inside. But even then, you need to do different things to keep the defense on their toes.
Here's Swift. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. The rebound by the Wizards.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
From deep, Melton. Swift pulls it in.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Porter, the pass to Swift. Here's Johnson. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Melton. He's got 7. For 3. The Wizards with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Melton against Johnson. Swift. And that one is hammered home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And here's Melton. averaging around 6 a game. For 3, Smith. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's got 12 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Porter. It's hauled in by Reddish.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Knicks making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. Porter hits them both. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 9.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Outside Sexton. Knocked away. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Abdul Rauf. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Abdul Rauf's got 9 points. Here's Porter. Give him 8 points now. A minute and a half left in the third quarter of the game. From behind the arc. Washington with a rebound. And Washington with possession. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Here's Thomas. And the basket is good. Thomas has gotten his second bucket.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Fourth, Washington.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
.107 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Shaw over to the left wing from downtown on target from range. Swift's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Swift pulls it in. New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Shaw. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Shaw's got his first basket. For Washington, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Thomas. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Abdul Rauf. From outside, off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Yep, that one's good.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now here's Sexton. And that one drops. Sexton's got 6. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Three-pointer. Rebound Washington. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And for Washington,
they have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Shaw. On the clock, down low. Here's Bullard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc, and the results have been outstanding.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Thomas. They set the pick to the inside. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Shaw. Liberty. And it's Culver with a rebound. Culver's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
New York with the ball. Tries from 6 feet, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Washington gets called for the foul.
17 foul. Brian Shaw at the line. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Smith, he's checked in for Culver. Good on both.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And Tisdale gets it to go. Tisdale's got 4 points this quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Johnson finds Sexton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Thomas. And there's the drive. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf. And now it's a 9-point Wizard lead.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
There's a screen. Here's Johnson. Knocked loose. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Thomas at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And so he makes both from the line.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Tries the spin move. Outside for Porter. This one for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Smith. Melton outside. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Thomas. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Johnson. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Melton against Johnson. Melton outside. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Swift's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sexton looking around. "13 feet out." Smith with the rebound.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Thomas, that's good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now a timeout called by New York. So both teams changing it up here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's the Knicks with the ball. A 12-point game. Johnson against Melton. Johnson on the wing. Yep, count it.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Melton with the ball. Pass to Bowl. Banked it in off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 12.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Swift.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Porter. Here's the 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Smith. To the middle. Bull finds Smith. There's a screen by Bull. Shoots it from the high post. And it's Washington with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Johnson passes to Porter. They set the screen. Here's Camby. Can't get it to drop. Solid defense from Bull. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Wizards.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. Now here's Johnson. On the wing, Porter, covered by Smith. Offensive rebound, Camby. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Melton outside. So we see the Wizards get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. As we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
And Adams has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets, setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Olajuwon. Adams is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Mashburn in at the 3 spot. Now here's Adams for the lead. Good D by Hardaway.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
To the inside. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Winslow. Siakam's got the lead up to 2 now for Milwaukee. Pass to Adams. Olajuwon with a screen on Hardaway. Adams, the pass to Olajuwon. And that one, good. Olajuwon's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Hardaway passes to Ginobili. Fires from deep. Olajuwon with the rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Drive by Adams. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Bulls from the top of the key. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Hardaway. Jordan, a screen on Adams. Down low. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, this guy has run this play so many times. DeAndre Jordan understands how to read the defense.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Kittle. 5 points in the game. Adams finds Olajuwon. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Siakam sets a screen for Hardaway. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Nets with the lead. And here is Adams. 8 points for him. There's the pass to Kittles. Washington with a screen on Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Kittles passes to Mashburn. Here's Adams. Rejected by Ginobili. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Mullins checked in for Justice Winslow. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Jackson's checked in. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside Hardaway. Ginobili outside for the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 6 assists now in the game.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
Jackson dishes to Olajuwon, and that one, good. Olajuwon's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
first one falls. Milwaukee making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and a switch here for Brooklyn. Beasley's checked in for Adams. Both shots good from the stripe. Brooklyn trailing. Jackson with it. He's got 5. Olajuwon with a screen for Jackson. He feeds it to Olajuwon.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
That one is off. One is no good.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted. And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
And so it's Brooklyn with it after the basket by Milwaukee. Olajuwon with a screen on Brown. Here's Beasley inside, out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. This is a list of the guys that have been dialed in at the free throw line lately since the All-Star break. No one has been better. DeAndre Jordan third.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
Now here's Jackson. He has 5. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Brooklyn.
And one thing they can definitely improve on is their work from three-point range, especially from the corners. That's an area of the floor that has been a black hole for them this season. If they can start to get some points from the corners, it'll really open things up for them.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Sterling Brown. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Jordan sets the screen for Hardaway. Pops it up for Jordan. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, we've seen this 1 or 2 times, have we not? DeAndre Jordan, finishing end of the alley-oop. Nice.
To the paint. It's stolen by Mullen. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Timeout called the Nets.
first for Jackson. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. And such a great distributor and decision maker among the top 10 in assists per game.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. .110 left in the third. Pass to Mashburn. Picked by Olajuwon. Mashburn, the pass to Olajuwon. And the shot goes in. Olajuwon's got 10. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Hardaway. Jordan, a screen on Beasley. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Olajuwon.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Nets trail by 9. Beasley outside. Pass to Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got his third basket of the night right there.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here is Hardaway. 14 points for him. 5 on the clock. Pulls it up. Off target with the open look.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Ginobili on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. Baker out there with Mullen. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Fisher. Here's Baker. Kicks it out to Fisher. Shot clock at 6. Wood with the block.
That's the tremendous reach of Christian Wood. Great defensive play.
Outside Jackson. And the pass to Robinson. Back to Jackson. Wood with the screen for Jackson. Shot from free throw range. The rebound by the Bucks. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Beasley against VanVleet. Outside Mullen. And he drops it in from the low post. Mullen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Wood against Fisher. Pass to Eschmeyer. VanVleet with the bounce pass. Baker kicks to VanVleet. They get the rebound. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Mullen up top. Tries again. Wood with the block. Beasley up top. It's Jackson atop the key. Passes it to Robinson. Here's Wood. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Oh, great pass from Robinson, scanning the floor there and spotting the open teammate.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. From deep, trains the three-pointer. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Timeout called, the Nets. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. Now, coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Adams. Outside Robinson. Clock at 4. Over Baker. It's blocked. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Bucks. Hardaway comes in for Mullen. Then for the Nets, Olajuwon's checked in for Robinson. And Washington subbed in for Beasley. Bucks leading by 10. Now Ginobili. Winslow up top. Hardaway for 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Over to the wing. Here's Kittle. He's covered by Ginobili. Back to Washington. And stolen by Siakam. Lobs it up for Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's Kittle. Following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. No good with the elbow jumper.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Adams. Up top, Olajuwon. Over Jordan. And the Nets miss again.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Winslow setting the pick for Ginobili. Outside Hardaway. The 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Make some noise for Bucks Hoop Crew. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Adams wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Hardaway. Following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Jordan a screen on Adams. It's Hardaway with the drive. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And Brooklyn has possession. Manu Ginobili getting his 3 to go. Pass to Kittles. Just 5 to shoot. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucs.
Look at the number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. Adam. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
43 seconds left in the game. And there's the pass to Siakam. Here's Hardaway. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Mashburn. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Outside Hardaway. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
San Antonio has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Jackson, Troy Brown out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Fultz in at the one. Porzingis misses.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Fultz. Shot clock at 6, and the deficit down inside single digits. And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, Smitty?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
And the basket by Windler.
Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. And here's Brown for three. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Porzingis. He's got 10. Back to Jerome. Lets it go from deep. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 8. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Jackson for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Jerome passes to Windler. Here's Marley. Fires for 3. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers. Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Here's Windler, defended by Brown. Windler, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Porzingis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Fultz. Brown with a screen. Beyond the arc. Fultz can't get it to go. San Antonio leading. Brown with the steal. The 3 is up. Porzingis grabs the board. San Antonio's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Jerome, pounded by Fultz. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Fultz with it. Inside, here's Bamba. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
Johnson, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Mo Bamba at the line for 1.
San Antonio's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Skiles passes to Hartenstein. Porzingis for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Johnson, the Sixers with another miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Skiles passes to Porzingis. Here's Marley. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Marley's got 10.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
Now Johnson. No points yet. Jackson outside. Plenty of space. Here's Bamba. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Hartenstein a screen. Marley passes to Hartenstein, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hartenstein's got his second bucket on the night. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active, and making things happen.
Shot clock at 3. There's Fultz with a 3. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Spurs have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Windler, the pass to Marley. There's a screen. Here's Skiles. Sweet little floater. Skiles has got his second basket of the game.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. When one of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. .56 seconds left in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Fultz. Down low. Shot's good by McHale.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
35 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Windler. Pass to Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Johnson. Smith outside. Fires the 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Spurs, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pass to Skiles. Here's Mirasan. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And for the 76ers, they've got Johnson, and it's McHale in at the 5 down low. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. Then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nuggets, that's going to be a nice test for them. They'll get a chance to see just how they play against a team that most feel is better than them.
The first free throw is good. that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Skiles. To the inside. Intercepted. And now the Sixers on the break. Shoots inside. He gets it in there.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
The Spurs shooting a nice 50% for the game. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Pass to Mirasan. That's tipped. 4 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Johnson inside. Here's Harper. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Harper's gone 3 for 7 from the floor so far tonight. And there's the screen. Here's Skiles, covered by Johnson. Offensive board. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
For San Antonio, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Skiles. Pass to Elo. Here's Mirasan. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Spurs lead by 13. Philadelphia calls timeout. So both teams changing it up here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Johnson finds Smith. Kick out to Brown. Pick by Smith. Brown inside. Rebound San Antonio. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Elo passes to Windler. Here's Mirasan, covered by Bamba. Here's Mirasan, pass to Jerome, puts up a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's Brown. Smith with it. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Jerome, covered by Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle. But who's counting?
Isaac, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Fultz comes in for Johnson. Outside, Brown. To the right side. Right side, Fultz. From the top of the key, Jackson, the pass to Bamba. That shot, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
There's Jackson with the three. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game. The Spurs have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Porzingis from deep three-point land. The offensive rebound. Murasan, that's good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And Philadelphia has possession after the basket by San Antonio. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. The Spurs making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in.
Number 55. Isaiah Hartenstein.
There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Here's Fultz. Missed inside. San Antonio's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Spurs.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kristaps Porzingis.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Bamba, that's good.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak hit.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. Jerome passes to Porzingis. Offline with a 3. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
4th personal foul. Second.
That free throw no good.
At the line for the 76ers.
And he can't hit the second. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Porzingis. Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Murasan. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForte.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
To the inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Ellis is checked in.
And what I like about Cauley Stein is just how hard he plays. Really, both ends, a scrappy player.
We've got Hito Turkoglu. He's out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. OG Anunoby is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Francis in at the point guard position. And that's the group for David Fizdale as we begin the second half. Now, here's Anunoby. Puts up a three. With the second effort. The shot by Cauley-Stein, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Another miss by Minnesota. Phoenix leading by 4. Inside. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Oh, that was a nice find by Francis. He spots a wide open man and hits him in rhythm.
There's the pick. Here's Marbury. Oh, that's blocked.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Francis buries it down low. And now it's an 8-point Suns lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words, be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. If you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Marbury, good. Marbury's got 9.
A confident and fearless three-point shooter. Marbury, not afraid at all to take the long-range shots.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Francis. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
And it's Kemp with the jam.
Yeah, and Kemp is well known for his dunking ability. I mean, you have to keep him out of the paint, or he's going to posterize you.
Cauley-Stein up top. Pass to Francis for the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Wang's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. How about the fast hands there on display defensively from Francis? Always active on D and constantly looking to come up with steals.
Here's Ellis. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
And the pass to Brown. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Ryder's checked in for Phoenix. Green, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mason checks in for Ellis. Here's Ryder. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
First free throw is good. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all 3.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Turkoglu. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, and this team looks for Turkoglu to score, especially when he gets a good look inside.
Mason looking around. The screen from Kemp. Mason with it. Turkoglu picks him up. Pass to man. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Man's got 5 points so far. The Suns have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Here's Francis. 6 points for him. Drops it in from 11 feet. He's got 8.
And Francis, fearless as a player. Somebody that feels like he can score inside anytime he wants to.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
On the wing, Green. There's a screen. Turkoglu against Mason. Down low. 4 on the clock. Here's man. They kick it out to Green. Back to Kemp. And Kemp with the slam.
It's a beautiful thing seeing Kemp take flight. An unbelievable dunker who loves showing off his athleticism.
And the Suns call time. The Suns making a switch here. Grant's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Ellis is checked in for Kemp. The Suns trailing. Pass to Cauley Stein. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
Cauley Stein, a serviceable shooter at the line. Let's see if he can make them count.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And 74%, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
And boy, I tell you what, he's really coming to his own this year. I mean, that is an enormous step up from what he shot at the line last season.
And the first one drops. Cauley Stein hits them both. Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Man passes to Ellis. Here is Mason. Green, the screen to the paint. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
A terrific competitor. Green is a tireless worker.
Turkoglu outside. Fires away from way outside. Wang pulls it in. Wang's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's the pass to man. Now here's Ellis. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Green. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
From deep, Turkoglu, and it's good for 2. Turkoglu's got 4 points this quarter.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Ellis against Grant. Ellis surveying the D. Green with a screen on Grant. To the middle with 2 seconds left. And Green slams it in.
How about Green going up high for the dunk? A little display of athletic ability and bounce right there from AC.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Minnesota, Green is out there with Higgins. Then it's Ellis, then it's Aton Thomas, and it's Mason in at the point. Rivers can't get it to go.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
This is it to Thomas. Over Rivers. Thomas, good. Thomas got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Minnesota. Suns trail by 3. Rivers dishes to McGee, and the foul called on Roger Mason. That's his first foul. Grant Williams is checked in for Higgins.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 0, Grant Williams.
And McGee kicks to Bender. And he drives in. Rivers can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Green. 5 on the clock. Outside Williams. Misses the 3. Well, Phoenix shooting around 40% from the floor here. Bender the pass to Ryder. And here's McGee. And here's Bender. Over Mason. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Mason dishes to Green. Mason the pass to Thomas. Outside Williams. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Mario Chalmers, he's checked in for Doc Rivers. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Lynch is checked in. Ellis kicks to Green. 3 on the clock. Mason for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mason's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Ryder, then the pass to McGee. To the right side. Grant sets a screen for Chalmers. Driving the lane. Kicks it out to Grant. No good on the shot. Minnesota leading by 6. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Ellis outside. The 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
You know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard David Fizdale talking to his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. See if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game. And that's helped them stake this lead.
And there it is for them. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
A beast around the hoop. Kemp beating great defense there.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Francis passes to Bryant. McGee a screen. The Suns need to get a shot off, and it's McGee with the jam.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Minnesota.
Here's Marbury. Green, the screen. Here's Marbury. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
There's so much about Stephon Marbury that makes him special as a player. He's got great strength and size for a point guard. He's quite nimble and clever. Truly impressive, his full bag.
Phoenix making some changes. Cauley Stein comes in for JaVale McGee. And Turkoglu is subbed in for Grant. Minnesota also making some changes. Wang comes in for Green. And it's Ja Morant in for Ellis. Both good from the line that time. Suns trail by 11. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Turkoglu. Over Kemp. And it's sent back by Kemp.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
Brown the pass to Turkoglu. Just 5 to shoot. Over Kemp. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Turkoglu.
The mid-range now is a part of Turkoglu's game. So that means defenders really get no chance to relax when they're defending him.
Here's Wang. Morant with it. Now defended by Cauley Stein. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his 5th foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Turkoglu with it. Cauley Stein with a screen on Kemp. Turkoglu passes to Cauley Stein. And it's sent back by Kemp. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And here's Turkoglu for 3. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for 1 more. Shawn Kemp picks one up right there.
Shawn Kemp, 3rd personal foul, 2nd team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Hedo Turkoglu.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Turkoglu.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
1:56 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Morant passes to Marbury. The trade. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Now Turkoglu. Cauley Stein with a screen on Kemp. 6 on the shot clock. Francis passes to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Marbury. We've got 1:13 left in the 4th. There's the dish to Kemp. From downtown. Doesn't go for it. Good D by Anunoby. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Kemp against Turkoglu. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Marbury. Money!
Everyone in the building knew
Marbury was taking that shot. What a big-time play.
Timeout call, the Suns. They're behind by 3. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Francis, guarded by Morant.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Here's Marbury. After the basket by Willie Cauley-Stein. Now the pass to Morant. Here's Mann. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Turkoglu passes to Francis. Cauley-Stein with a screen on Kemp. Fades. Oh, missed it. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
And an intentional foul right there.
Steve Francis. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
John Morant. 2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And the Suns call time. What do you think, guys?
Well, you need the 3 here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
That's the end of the game.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And here are the Mavericks now, trailing by 5.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Smith out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Serge Ibaka. Then there's Butler. And it's Bradley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Booker, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Here's Tatum. It's a 5-point game. Curry passes to Pirtle. Up and over Smith. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Mavericks shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Up top, Booker. Pass to Bradley. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Bradley's gotten his first bucket of the night.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Here's Miller, covered by Smith. Now here's Curry. Here he goes. The rebound by Devin Booker.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
That one's good for 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Miller, the pass to Tatum. Now Bryant. Booker defending. Back to Bryant. The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. So it's the Cavaliers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Count it. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Ibaka. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Bradley sets a screen. Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Kobe.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Tatum passes to Miller. Now Bryant. Pass to Curry. Let's go with a 3. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got his 3rd assist of the night. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant 1. So, look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 6-point game. Ibaka for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Here's Miller. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. On the wing, Curry. Butler covering. Hurdle with a screen on Smith. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Dallas calls time here. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Now here's Fox. Here's Aguirre. Nice D from Tatum.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Here's Miller. Pass to Kersey. Here's Perkins. That's Ibaka defending. Here's Perkins. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Now here's Butler. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Butler, a screen on Tatum. Here's Aguirre. Deflected. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Butler. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
The Mavericks trailing. Fox with the ball. Up top, Ibaka. Fox outside. Back to Ibaka. And here's Butler outside. The Cavaliers pull it in.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And he gets it to go. Kersey's got his second basket of the night.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Floats one, and there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
That's his second personal. First team foul. At the line.
Free throw, no good for Fox.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Here's Miller to the middle. From 6 feet away. And it's Cleveland with another. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Van Exel. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. With the floater. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Oh, Fox with a steal. On the break. Here's Ibaka. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Ibaka's got 7 points for the quarter. 1 second left. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got DJ Augustine, and it's Dampier in at the 5 spot. McGuire can't hit.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Morris outside. Perkins, the pass to Kersey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Morris. And Sally pulls it down. The Mavericks shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Here's Van Exel. To the paint. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the inside. Tipped. Perkins, the pass to Kersey. There's a screen. Here's Perkins. Oh, he misses the dunk. The layup might have been a better option for him. Here's Van Exel. They get it back. Now Zubac. Here's the floater. Here's Augustine. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the Mavericks with possession here. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Van Exel passes to Fox. Here's Sally. Back to Fox. 4 on the clock. Sally, good.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Augustine passes to Perkins. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Aguirre. Fox outside. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Kersey, pass to Bryant. Tatum from long range. Tatum drills the three.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Here's Aguirre. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Kersey. And here's Tatum. Now here's Curry. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Free throw line jumper. It's Tatum working inside.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Dallas is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Holmes, a screen on Bryant. Smith against Bryant. Smith no good.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
The floater. The Mavericks pull it in. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Bryant. Down low. Outside Booker. Up top Smith. Back to Booker to tie it up. Hauled in by Curry.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Booker against Bryant. Here's Bradley. He's off on the layup. The Cavaliers leading. To the middle. Here's Tatum. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
From the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Outside Butler. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Cleveland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Bryant. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Tatum against Butler. Inside. Smith. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
One shot.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
58 seconds left in the final quarter. Bryant, the pass to Miller. Back to Bryant. Over Booker. And another miss by Cleveland. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. They trail by 2. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Butler to take the lead. Tries again. Oh, he nails it! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Cleveland calls timeout. Booker against Bryant. Ibaka with a steal. Here's Butler. Oh, he missed it.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One more try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Pirtle out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Kobe Bryant. Then it's Miller. And it's Curry in it to 3. Here's Miller, covered by Smith. Oh, and Bradley with a block. They retain possession. It's stolen by Pirtle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
How about the physicality of Pirtle? He was ready to absorb that foul.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
It's stolen by Pirtle. Bryant against Booker. Pass to Curry. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And they'll get another chance. Back to Bryant. Tatum with it. Clock at 4. The 3. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Even against tight defense, he is so good from out there.
The Mavericks trailing. Just over a minute into overtime here. Outside Butler from the arc. Fires in the triple.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Bryant against Booker. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Booker surveying the D. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Bryant inside, covered by Smith. Outside Curry. Pass to Tatum. Now Bryant. The 3 is up. The Mavericks pull it in. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
There is no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
With some arc. And he buries it.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And Dallas calls time here. They're down by 1. 52 seconds left in overtime. Here's Booker. Smith outside. Back to Booker. To the inside. Bradley. Hurdle with some nice D. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Tatum passes to Bryant. It's rebounded by Dallas. Smith left side. Three-pointer. No! Bangs home the three!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're behind by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in overtime. Your thoughts, guys?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Bryant, the pass to Tatum. Over Ibaka. Yes! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
And Dallas calls time here. The score tied at 62. 1 second left in OT. And Booker puts up a deep 3. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Here's Miller. To the wing on the left. Outside Curry. Pass to Bryant. From behind the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
The Mavericks shooting an average of 43% for the floor. Smith outside. And here comes the break. Here's Miller. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And they'll keep possession. Bryant with the bucket. Bryant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Screen by Ibaka. Pass to Butler. The 3-ball. Here's Bradley. Yes! And the foul! That's on Jakob Poeltl.
Crucial play, using the height advantage to finish at the cylinder.
Here's Miller.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Poeltl with a screen on Smith. There's Tatum with the 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Bradley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Butler. Smith passes to Butler. Three-pointer, no good. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Bryant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Butler taking his time here. Ibaka finds Smith. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Mavericks lead by 1. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Bryant against Booker. over Curry. It falls!
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 44 seconds left in the second overtime. Bryant, the pass to Pirtle. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
And Dallas calls time here. They're down by 1. There's 39 seconds left in the second overtime. All right, guys, what do you think?
If there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Ibaka finds Booker. Now here's Smith. Tight defense on him. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And now we've got an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Up top, Smith. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Booker, the pass to Ibaka. Oh, trying his luck from deep, and knocks down the 3.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Ibaka for 3, and it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. Cleveland calls timeout. And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And he's unable to get the second one. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian.
Pippen with the steal. Oh! Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got Davis. Andre Ayton out there with Pippen, and it's Peterson in at the 2-guard spot. Right, talking about Jakob Poeltl, it doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Now, here's Pippen. Following the missed shot by Tyus Jones, and that one drops for him. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Doncic kicks to Turner. Haslam a screen on Davis. Jones for 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Baron Davis picks one up, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
Now here's Davis. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Here's Abdul-Rahim, and it's Haslam with the rebound. Haslam's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Out to the right wing. And stolen by Ayton. 13 feet away. And the jumper falls for him.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Miami's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside, Hero. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot. And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Over in the corner, Turner. Back to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Over Peterson. And too long on the shot.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Abdul-Rahim. And a miss there on the triple. Jones looking for an opening. The pass to Doncic. Out to Turner. Turner with a screen for Jones. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
It's stolen by Jones. Well, Brent, we all miss the great Kobe Bryant. What was it like to guard him on the floor?
Well, Kevin, obviously one of the greatest 2 guards to ever play the game. So for me, I was able to span both eras, the Michael Jordan era along with Kobe Bryant. And you get up for those kind of matches. You don't always get over the top on those guys, but you certainly get up playing the greatest competitors in the game.
Owens is checked in for the Heat. Baisley's checked in for the Lakers. Pippen outside. Down low. Miami grabs the miss. Haslam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Hero. Pass to Haslam. He dishes it to Turner. The Heat need to get a shot off. The game now all time. Owens has got his 2nd basket of the game.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. And Miami making a change here. Smith has checked in. The Lakers also making some changes. Russell, he's checked in for Baisley. And it's Cassell in for Pippen. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Davis has got 7 points.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the three.
Owens with it. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Los Angeles leading by 3. Gazelle the pass to Abdur Rahim. Ayton in the corner. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And let's take a minute now to give a tip of the cap to the top rookie defenders in the NBA this season. 4th, DeAndre Ayton.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
1:56 left to play here in the third. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Here's Haslam, and the jam by Udonis Haslam.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. Passes to Abdur Rahim. And that one's good, Ayton. And the Lakers lead by 3.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Turner. 5 points in the game. Dishes it to Owens. Pass to Hero. Smith kicks to Owens. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And there's another one for the Heat.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
Outside, Davis. For 3. They get it back. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with them.
Davis against Smith. Owens sets the screen for Smith. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Davis surveying the floor. 11 seconds left to play in the third. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the 3 off target. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Lakers ahead, leading by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Heat trail by 3. Lyles out there with Eduardo Nahara. Then it's Owens. Then it's Dennis Smith. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now Thompson. Following the 3-point attempt by Dennis Smith. Gazelle the pass to Bradley. Banked in off the glass. Bradley's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Here's Owens. busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Finney Smith, a three-pointer, no good. The Heat shooting for the game at 42%. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Lyles, no good.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Ball stolen. To the inside. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut to just 1 point on the basket from Owens.
That's an easy shot provided by Dennis Smith Jr.
Picked by Finney Smith. From the arc. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Finney Smith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. The pass to Owens. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Cassell against Smith. Finney Smith passes to Cassell. No good from outside.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Owens. No good. That would have tied it. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Davis looking for an opening. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
A different look for Miami. Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Luka Doncic comes in for Eduardo Nahara. And Jones subbed in for Smith. And both free throws good for Davis. Here's Jones. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Owens kicks to Lyles. Passes it to Haslem. Here's Owens. Over to the left wing. Lyles a screen on Davis. Jones from outside. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Lakers leading by 4. Outside, Davis. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Up top, Pippen. Guarded by Doncic. Clock is at 3. From past the arc. And Scottie Pippen good for 3. Pippen's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Jones kicks to Lyles. Pass to Owens. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 14 feet away, and the jumper is on the mark.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And some changes here for the Heat. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Trey Lyles. And it's Tyler Hero in for Owen. And then for Los Angeles, Ayton comes in for Basil. Davis is subbed in for Terrence Davis. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Pippen, the pass to Ayton. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a finish by Ayton, using those long arms to snatch that pass up high.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside Turner. Jones for three. Hits the three-point bomb.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Davis, the pass to Peterson. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here's Doncic. Over Peterson. Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Luka Doncic.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Pippen a screen. Peterson the pass to Davis. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Good work defensively by Turner. Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. The pass to Doncic. Fires from 14, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Now, here's Doncic. Guarded close. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Lakers on offense. Outside, Davis. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Here's Peterson. Pippen outside. Inside. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Now here is Davis. And so the Lakers take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what we want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance.
The Celtics with the lead. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Here's Lewis.
Brooklyn foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Rodman, the pass to Lewis. Jackson, the screen. 13 feet out. That shot is good. Lewis has got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Jaren Jackson, and it's Rodman in at the power forward position. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Oh, didn't think that was going in. He's got 12.
And just a beautiful looking shot from long range.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Olajuwon, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Odom, pass to Lewis. Washington grabs the miss.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's Kittles. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Picked it! All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Adams, the pass to Olajuwon. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And he banks in the layup. Olajuwon's got 4 points this quarter. Pass to Jackson. Ooh, poked away. Going all the way to the rack. A nice shot by Kittles. Kittles has got 5 now.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Jackson with a screen on Adams. Hawkins, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Throws it up high. Lays it in off the pretty lob. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate. Great defender. Because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Here's Mashburn. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Kittles. 5 points in the game. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pass to Lewis. To the middle. Rodman, no good. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Washington a screen. Adams, the pass to Washington. Here's Mashburn. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. There's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
And he drops the first. Beasley's checked in for Brooklyn. Jackson comes in for Adams. So he gets them both. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Jackson left side. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Jackson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter. Bold. Boston, no good that time either.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now, make no mistake, there's some big-time athleticism when you're talking about Malik Beasley. Rise up and finish at the cup.
Jackson with a screen on Beasley. Jackson outside. Off the mark there with a three. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 10. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Pass to Mashburn. There's the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his fourth assist with that last one.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Hornacek. He's got 5. Oh, no good.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Mashburn, the pass to Beasley. Back to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beasley finds Jackson. From downtown, and the Nets, another three.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. It's the Celtics. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Furkan Korkmaz is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Jackson. And it's Robinson in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Hornacek. Tries it from 19. Here's Alexander. There's a screen by Bull. Uncovered. And right on target. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Langford's checked in for Alexander. Here's Jackson. They set a pick. Pass to Korkmaz. Launches a three. Hornacek with a rebound. Well, the Celtics shooting it well at 59%. It's stolen. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Yep, that one goes.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Boston on offense. They've led by as many as 14. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. And he lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Adams checked in for Korkmaz. The Celtics also with a sub. Lewis has checked in. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Oh! And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Robinson gets the bucket.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Pass to Ferry. And here's Bull. Down low. Ferry, pass to Hornacek. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break, Brooklyn. And he's going for the oop here. And a big finish by Robinson.
And this was already coming down to the wire, but poor ball control and some fast hands have raised the stakes.
And there's a pick. Here's Lewis. Adams covering. That shot is good, Lewis. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Wood finds Robinson. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Robinson on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Over Bull. And the layup is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Boston calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Boston has possession. 2-point game. Jackson right side. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Odom. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And that one is right through the heart.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And there's the screen. Here's Kittles. He buries it from 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Odom. Inside. Rodman's shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 3.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And here's Adams. Here's Kittles. To the inside. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Here's Lewis. Here's Rodman. Washington grabs the miss. Here's Kittles. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Here's Hawkins. There's a screen. Pass to Lewis. Corner shot. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the middle. And it's Washington missing. Boston trailing. Rodman, the pass to Odom. Takes the three. Second chance shot. Rodman's shot is good. Rodman's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Olajuwon. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
And it was timely. That's a basket they had to have, an absolutely vital possession.
Odom. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Rodman, the pass to Odom. Here's Hawkins. Over Washington. Money.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're down by 1. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Adams up top. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Jackson. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that'll put them up 2. So he gets them both. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make that 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Timeout called. The Nets. They're behind by 3. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth. Seven seconds left in the game. Puts up a 3. And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. And this was it. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up for Doris.
Outside Willis. Now here's Poole. Strus setting the screen for Poole. It's tipped.
Though he won't block a lot of shots, Kyle with terrific defense that time. Read that one all the way.
Max Strus is out there with Willis. Then there's Price. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Williams passes to Worthy. Pass to Ewing. Over Sabonis. It's Ewing that time, and the assist from James Worthy. Ewing's got 8.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Here's Poole, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First team.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Vancouver, Jordan Poole.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Poole.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Price against Williams. It's stolen by Willis. Here's Price. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 8 points for him.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Ewing, a screen on Price. Williams dishes to Ewing. Here's Kuzma. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time. Kuzma's got his second bucket tonight.
And coming out of halftime, Coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Passes it to Willis. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Plays it up and banks it in.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo could arguably be called the most feared slasher in league history. He says, I just tried to read the crowd, read the walls, and see where I can beat them. There's a second there that you can attack the seams and change your speed. I've done this 25 to 30 times every night, so I know what to look for. Kevin?
He definitely does, David. A master at his craft. Hey, DA, thanks for the report. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot goes in. Poole's got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Pass to Kuzma. Now here's White. Beyond the arc. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got his 4th rebound in this one. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Poole with the screen for Price. There's the pass to Strus. Offensive rebound. And it's Willis finishing it off.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Vancouver making a switch here. Maxwell's checked in. Playing as a team so crucial. Let's see the NBA's best. In second, the Rockets.
And a team that shares the ball will create opportunities for the right player to score.
Here's White. Ewing a screen on Price. White finds Ewing. Fires for three. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist by Ewing. Kuzma's got 6 in the quarter.
This is Kuzma's game. You set me up, I'll knock it down.
Here's Maxwell. Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxwell's got 6 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's White. Pass to Manning. 6 to shoot. Here's Worthy. Sabonis grabs the ball. And here's Price. He brings it up for Vancouver. 9-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year. Passes to White. A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. Ewing a screen on Maxwell. Here's Manning. 2 points. That one goes. 8 points for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now a timeout call by Vancouver. Goran Dragic is checked in for Price. And a change for the Rockets. And he's checked in for Ewing. To Sabonis. We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. Now the pass to Strus. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Houston. At one point, they led by 16.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
And remember the buzz, it was huge around Manning when he was taken with that #1 pick in the draft. And you know what? It should have been. This guy was a stud for all 4 years in college.
Pass to Strus. .59 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Dragic. It's rebounded by Manning.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Vancouver trails by 14. Outside Dragic. To the inside, Willis. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Willis has got 6 in the quarter.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Kuzma against Strus. The shot's good from Kuzma. Kuzma's got 11.
Solid at fighting through contact. I like how Kuzma accepts these challenges and converts.
Outside Dragic. Shoots the three. Connects from three-point range. Dragic has got his third basket of the night.
Good rhythm from deep. Going Dragic always more accurate when he's shooting under control.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Rockets ahead, up 11. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. As we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Brand. Anderson is out there with Allen. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Manning in at the power forward. Now here's Dragic. And it's Connaughton with the rebound.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Anderson against Ingram. Passes it to Connaughton. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Manning. Goes up from the top of the key. Does not score for only the second time in 7 shots this game. Pass to Maxwell. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. To the middle, here's Brand, and finished off by Brand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Maxwell against Anderson. And the pass to Manning. Allen with it. Launches it. And another 3 for Houston.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Portis a screen on Connaughton. Here's Ingram. Rebounded by Brand. Brand's got his 6th rebound on the night. Anderson outside. Allen with the screen for Anderson. Allen outside. Pass to Manning. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim You have to compete at all times.
Now a timeout call by Vancouver.
Offense on the court is your home squad.
Vancouver with some changes. Max Strus is checked in for Brandon Ingram. Poole comes in for Maxwell. And it's Price in for Goran Dragic. The Rockets also changing it up. Ewing's checked in for Pat Connaughton. White comes in for Anderson. And it's Williams in for Grayson Allen. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Price looking it over. Three-pointer. And he's good on the three ball.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
Brand, a screen on Price. Down low. And finished off by Brand.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Poole, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on White.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines, and that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant. Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Ewing, a screen on Price. Here's Williams. Out to White. Takes the three. And James Worthy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Quick and decisive on the catch and shoot. I like White's approach there.
Vancouver trails by 16. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Sabonis' screen on White. Poole the pass to Sabonis. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And the balance Sabonis has is impressive. Able to score even when the D is physical with it.
Here's Ewing. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. That's 10 points for Patrick Ewing.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Sabonis' screen on White. High arcing shot. Oh, Worthy with the block. White against Price. The kick out to Worthy. Sabonis with the steal. Struce with it, and Worthy picks him up defensively. Ewing against Willis. Here's Poole. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Jordan Poole. One shot.
One shot.
And Poole, no good on that one. Rockets leading by 14. Outside Williams. Kuzma with the screen for Williams. Back to White. Pass to Williams. And here's White to the paint. It's Ewing that time on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist in this one.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Now, here's Bryce. Pass to Willis. Shoots over Ewing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Houston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Kuzma outside. Dishes it to White. 1:25 left in the 4th quarter. And there's the pass to Worthy. Clock at 6. Back to White. Good, and it's Worthy picking up the assist. Worthy's got his 7th assist in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Patrick Ewing.
Boy, such a big factor in the game tonight. His intensity on the boards. Even when guys put a body on him, he somehow still beats them to the ball.
So Vancouver ends up going with a new group. And Ingram has got the ball here for Vancouver. They trail by 18. Outside Dragic. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Williams passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Manning. He kicks to Brand. Outside Williams. Allen with the screen for Williams. So we see Houston taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
About a minute played here in the second half. Out left to the wing. Pass to Starks. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Ooh, back in the day, they used to call it drop three, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the bat cut.
Setting the floor for Detroit. And it's Malone in at the 4. And he's able to get it back. They set the screen. Here's Nash. 6 to shoot. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Nash has got 9.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Here's Terry. Drills it from deep.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Here's Nash. He's got 9. Outside, Brown. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Kaminsky. Malone can't get it to go. Chicago's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. This one for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Person. Stolen. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Terry. There's Kaminsky with a 3. Connects from downtown. And now just a 5-point Detroit lead.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Brown. They set the pick. Inside, Stoudemire. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Miller, the pass to Cycling. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Ronnie Cycling.
And the first one at the line is good. The Pistons making a switch here. Green is checked in. Hits both from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Detroit calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Fifth on the list, Chicago.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Brown, and he sinks the 11-footer. Brown's got 8.
And they're still in front, but they desperately needed that hoop to sustain the advantage.
Down low. Here's Armstrong. It's tipped. Now Brown. Give him 8 points now. To the paint. Here's Stoudemire. Cycli with a rebound. Cycli's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Let's go with a 3. Armstrong, no good.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And offensively, Tyus Jones is a steadying influence out there, Richard.
He does a great job of setting the pace, making great reads, and I like his decision-making. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, just has a great feel for the game.
Here's Starks. 18 points for him. Armstrong, no good. And it's Green with the ball for Detroit. They've led by as many as 14. Brown looking around. Pass to Stoudemire. Right wing. 3 on the clock. And here's Brown for 3. Cycli with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Terry. Got a hand on it. Here's Person. 13 points in the game. Brown passes to Stoudemire. Shot on the wing. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Drops in the 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And here's Brown. Give him 8. Pass to Person. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
.121 left in the third quarter. Here's Starks. Over to the wing. Lots of room. And the jumper is good. Starks has got 20 points.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
To the inside. Stoudemire, the pass to Brown. There's the triple. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Here's Starks. 20 points for him. Johnson passes to Kaminsky. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Kaminsky outside. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark. And so it's Detroit finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Murray, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Murray, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And Chicago called for the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Chicago trailing here. Here's Armstrong. And rejected. And they're able to recover. 5 to shoot. Right side Johnson. And there it is for him.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Pass to Austin. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Brogdon with the ball. The 3. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Great job by Brogdon utilizing the screen and then getting it to his man right at the right moment.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Armstrong. And here is Hill. Here's Armstrong. 3-pointer. It's not going to go for him.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
It's Mikhailuk on the wing. To the paint. From the low block. And again, it's Detroit. And so here is Chicago. 11-point game. Pass to Boozer. Here's Armstrong. Fires for 3. No good that time.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Now here's Brogdon. Beyond the arc. And the Pistons, another 3.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Chicago calls timeout.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Lovables.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Terry, defended by Brown. They need this. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Brown. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Miller. Here's Armstrong. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
B.J. Armstrong.
And he drops it first. So both teams making some changes here. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Here's Nash. Pass to Stoudemire. That one rolls around and rims out.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Starks the pass to Armstrong. Terry's checked in for Chicago.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Bulls. Number 31, Jason Terry.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. There's Kaminsky with a 3. Rebound Detroit. They've led by as many as 14. Inside, here's Malone. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Terry. Launches it. Drains the triple. Terry's got 15 points in just the second half.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Down low. Here's Stoudemire. Chicago grabs the miss. Cycle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Terry. Pass to Cycle. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
D. Brown. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Chicago, Ronnie Cycle.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Detroit calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Make some noise for your incredible
Nash passes to Malone. Here's the pick. And the basket by Nash.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's Terry. Pass to Starks. And there's a minute 45 left in the final quarter. Pure from three-point range.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Nash. Left side, Brown. Here's Malone. He's guarded by Kaminsky. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Chicago with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Terry. Pass to Cycling. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Detroit ball.
Detroit has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. To the middle. Here's Malone. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Malone's got 4 points this quarter. The Bulls have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Terry. From outside the arc. The rebound by Malone. Here's Nash. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jason Terry. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Right side Brown. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're losing by 8. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Fans, that's the moment for your Chicago Bulls.
36 seconds left to play in the fourth. Timeout called here.
Timeout.
Chicago decides to talk it over. They're losing by 8. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Fans, let's hear you one more time for the incredible.
Here's Terry. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
27 seconds left in the fourth. Nash passes to Malone. Here's Person. Pass to Stoudemire. The shot won't fall. Here's Miller. There's Kaminsky with a 3. Kept alive. So we see the Pistons get the win here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us.
Here's Barrett. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Reed with the block. On the court for Sacramento. Reed is out there with Scott. Then it's Divac. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Scott. McConnell kicks to Reed. 5 on the clock. And they pick up 2. Scott's got his first basket. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Hard to D Rose up any better. I mean, sometimes this guy is just impossible to stop.
Rose against McConnell. The pass to Divac. And here is Hield. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Free throw drops for Hield. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Rose surveying the D. Grant with a screen on Scott. Barrett inside the three-point line. Rebound by the Kings.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball. And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Grant outside. Pass to Barrett. They set the pick. Passes to Zerbiak. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Hield. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Hield's got 7 points.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Rose against McConnell. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for Orlando, Derrick Rose.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
The Magic making a switch here. McKee's checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Sean Marion is checked in for T.J. McConnell. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Count the basket.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Outside Rose. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Scott, and the three ball is good.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Right side Rose. There's a good screen. Over Hield. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And that's just strong, tough action from Rose there. Staying in control and getting the job done with authority.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot total, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Holiday looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Rose against Holiday. The 17-footer goes down. Rose has got 11 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Holiday, the pass to Divac. Now the dish to Hield. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by McKee. Magic leading by 9. Serbiak up top. Takes it off the glass. Serbiak's got 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here is Holiday. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. He's looking for Divac and finds him. Crafty move. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Start it.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 4-0-7.
with a break in the action. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Sacramento on defense. They trail by 9 points. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Pass to Zerbiak. For the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Zerbiak's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, how about the range there from Zerbiak? He doesn't hesitate when pulling from outside.
Marion outside. Holiday sets the pick for Marion. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Orlando leading by 12. Here's McLeod, and he banks in the layup. McLeod's got 5 points so far.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Marion. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's McKee. Reed with the rebound. Outside Holiday. Over Zerbiak. Can't connect from 13 feet out. What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has been the story for the Orlando Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got McKee. He's out there with Richardson. Robinson is out there with Brown. And it's McLeod at up the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Outside Kirilenko. Shot on the wing. Thorpe. That's good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. Feeds to McKee. And Kirilenko sends it back.
He's got such great timing. Phenomenal rejection from Kirilenko there.
Thorpe. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight. Orlando leading by 12. Brown outside. Robinson a screen on Kirilenko. Kirilenko against McKee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson. It's good. And the Magic lead by 14.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
The pass to Kirilenko. Here's Glover. Hands it from downtown.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Pass to McKee. To the inside. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's McLeod. He dishes it to Brown. And it's Aaron Holiday with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mark, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. Then you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
Here's Thorpe following the score by Derrick Rose. Here's Robinson. They shoot again. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Thorpe's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's good from Kirilenko on the assist by Hield.
Hey, when you've got a laser like Hield that can score it, those assist opportunities just go way up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there.
Durant, 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
You know, Grant's a guy who, in my mind, understands the art and science of rebounding better than almost anybody else. It's about more than a physical battle to him.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Vlade Divac checked in for Thorpe. Reed comes in for Andre Kirilenko. And it's Edwards in for Buddy Hield. And Grant drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside Edwards. Oh, good on the triple. Magic leading by 15. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Rose, tipped away. Here's Grant. Yep, that one goes.
This is exactly where Grant, I think, is most comfortable operating. Feels like nobody can guard him in close.
Rose against McConnell. Dishes to Edwards. It's Scott on the wing. He's looking for Divac and finds him. Edwards looking it over. From outside, off the mark. Orlando, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Outside Rose. Floats it up for Grant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Textbook timing on that alley-oop. Throw it Grant's way, and he'll make the rest of it look easy.
McConnell with it. Passes it to Divac. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Divac doing work in the paint, just too strong.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Derrick Rose.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. To the left side wing. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Pass to Zerbiak. For 3, Barrett. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now, here's Reed. Outside Edwards. The pass to Scott. 6 on the shot clock. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's on R.J. Barrett. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
That's good from Scott.
And Scott is a steady role player, actually a little more than a role player. This guy is a lethal sharpshooter from deep and can really stretch the floor.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Magic leading by 17. Lob pass to Barrett, and Barrett swings it in.
You have to be aware of Barrett. He's solid in recognizing when it's time to go for the alley-oop.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 19. 1:31 left in the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Some changes for Sacramento. And here's Holiday. Down low. Marion passes to Thorpe. Holiday against Nunn. Inside. Here's Thorpe. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Derrick Rose.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Nunn kicks to Robinson. Back to Nunn. Pass to Newman. Just 5 on the clock. Over Glover. The shot by Newman, no good. Now here is Holiday. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Derrick Rose.